Wait, wrong place. There we go. Hello, fledglings. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day. What's up? Hold on. Headphones are loud. Uh-oh. Press the wrong button. Hello, go. There we go. Alright, scuffed. Scuffed start. How are we doing today? Starting the Raiders post-game grind because you hate yourself. Oh no, Morph. I wanna get to post-game. I've still got a ways to go. I could have pushed a little further, but I was like, you know, no need to rush through the game. I waited a year for this. So I'm just taking it kind of slow, doing it all on stream. But I am enjoying Raiders. I would love to be playing it right now, but I gotta get work done. Progress has to be made. So last time we did the these guys, you know, the famous these guys, the legendaries. I think they turned out pretty dang well. And now it's back to our regularly scheduled Pokemon, the unclaimed ones, and getting some work on them done. And then once we're done with the unclaimed ones, then we get to start the ones for you guys. And then I also have to do the animation, but that shouldn't take too long. There's not that many frames to the animation. It'll be like maybe 5 frames max, so should be fairly simple. Wouldn't even be surprised if it's less than that. Let's see, how many do we have? I have 4 planned for today. We might do more or less if depending on time. But then after that we've got Dodrio Farfetch'd, so that brings us to 6. Pinsir, Magcargo, Lickitung, that's up to 9. Solrock is 10. Swellow, Electabuzz, Poliwrath, Dugtrio, Marowak, that's 15. Salamence, Rhydon, Tauros. Alright, so we're down to 18. That's not actually that bad. That's like another month, though, at the current pace. Maybe if I can get 5 done today, or if I get 6 done, if I could do 6, that would be a huge help because that'll put us at 3 weeks to finish these guys. Hi Brisk, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You're blazing hot right now. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it do be hot. It do be hot. Why is my volume button not working? Oh, because I'm not pressing the volume button, that's why. I'm still learning these headphones. I was like, why isn't the volume working? You're not pressing it, dingus. Helped with cleaning out the lint to the dryer before it decides to start a fire. Oh yeah, I clean the lint every time I use it, but do people not clean it after every use? Maybe I'm just old-fashioned like that. Hi, Super Plush Lord. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just getting our bearings. We have determined that for the unclaimed Pokemon, we have 18 left to go for the unclaimed ones. And then we'll have to do all the ones that you guys claimed, which is like another 40 or something. And then after that, got to do the animation for the outro. And then I've got to do the animation for the intro. And then we're good. We're golden. And then I can actually start editing the video. Alright. What are we going to do with weepinbel, though, is the question. Weepinbel is... A lot of these ones that we're doing You know, I think there's a reason they didn't get claimed. They're not the most popular ones. And part of that is probably just that you can't do a whole lot with them. You know, they're not... Their designs aren't, like, especially expressive, you know? Also, rally luck, hello Togi. There's my little guy, how are you? How are you, Togi? He's having a good old grand old day. He's flapping, he's flapping. Yeah, let me move my wings out of the way. There we go, we can see now. So let me just sketch out something for weepinbel here. Let me see if I can come up with something. What if we did... Oh, I'm on a white pen. Okay. Oh no! Put my wings away. I forgot every time I press the undo button, it removes my wings. Or it brings my wings back. It's the way the toggles are set up. Alright, so what if we had... like a little tree branch type thing. And the weepinbel was hanging off of it? Like he went back to the wild, you know? But, like, maybe better than this? That doesn't look very good, does it? He honestly looks more like a catfish, I think, than a weepinbel. First time you saw Bellsprout, you thought of Pea Shooter from Plants vs. Zombies. Bellsprout came years and years before, but yeah, I can definitely see the resemblance. Yeah, weepinbel is a weird one. How do you make this... How do you give this a better pose? What if I... Let's take a look at the Bulbapedia gallery real quick. 'Cause there's not a... He's just kind of a... plant guy. I always thought weepinbel kind of looks like he's in a constant state of suffering, you know? He's got those vacant, glossy eyes, just kind of like sitting there staring. And it is the middle stage evolution, so in that sense, it kind of is just the typical teenager, huh? Just sitting there, glossy-eyed, mouth wide open, no thoughts, head empty. Kind of, yeah. I'm joking in case that wasn't obvious. I assume it was, but you never know. Someone's gonna take it seriously. Oh yeah, it does have the pog face. We had the pogging bird last time, right? What if we did a weepinbel? What if we just do weepinbel pog? What who was pogging last time? Was it Articuno? Yeah, Moltres is hitting like the Queen Never Cry. I just realized my legendary birds are that one dragon meme. Oh, it started storming fast. Oh no, Morph. Trade with me. You can have the not stormy weather, and I'll take the thunderstorm. Yeah, Moltres Simpson, but it's the dragon meme. We've got the three dragon heads here. We got the serious two, and then Articuno's over here pogging. Very silly. Yeah, so what if we... Actually, hold on. I think Clockpit, who has popped in for some of our shiny streams and helped me with the Togetic shiny hunting video, I think he actually has a Victory Bell pogging emote in his Discord server. Let me take a look. Yeah, he literally has a pogging... Oh no, it's a pogging Quilava. Oh, I like this track, actually. Right now we're listening to some Splatoon Alterna music because I couldn't think of what to put on. I like this track a lot. This is Whirlpool Tune. Yeah, he's got a pogging Quilava that I always think looks like a Victory Bell, because the fire is the way he shaded the fire is like green for Colosseum, and so it looks like a leaf. All right, hold on. Let's do. Something like this, maybe? Someone trade their cold weather with you, please. Unfortunately, I think cold weather is in is in high demand these days. You know, in the past, how people would vacation to the tropics and everything, and it'd be like, "Ooh, you're so rich, you can afford to go on a yearly beach trip." In the future, being able to go somewhere cold is going to be seen as like very affluent. You're going to be like, "Oh, I'm so wealthy. I can afford to go to the mountains of..." I mean, let's be real. The only thing that's going to be cold at this point is going to be freaking Mount Everest. I can afford to go to Mount Everest on my summer vacation, and I could get cool. Oh. Genuinely would not be shocked if that happened. Oh, and this is my other favorite Alterna track. I love Hyperdriver. That looks a little awkward. I don't know, my wings are back. That's fine. Don't ask how much you spent at the I Hate Money store. Oh yeah, you said the other day you were going to look at going back there, right? Did you go? I'm not sure on this. This looks a little odd. Did after your dentist appointment? Oh, I thought you meant like today or like the yesterday. Feel so jump scared by the weather change. Really went from sunny to storm in less than 2 minutes. Yeah, that kind of thing is kind of common, or it used to be anyway. Where I live, they used to say if you don't like the weather here, give it a minute, it'll change. And it would change very frequently. Oh, is that the end of the Alterna music? Dang. Alright, what kind of music do we want to listen to? Ooh, this one might have the battle themes too. Oh no, this one doesn't. That's not what I wanted. What should we listen to? Ooh, let's do this one. Oh, it's a little loud. There we go. That didn't work. That didn't look the way I was hoping it would. Here, let's get the Leafs first. There we go, weepinbel. Hi Unknown, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Cheese! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We're drawing a pogging weepinbel because, I mean, really, why wouldn't you? Like, if you could draw pogging weepinbel, wouldn't you? Didn't it turn out that the Pog guy was the guy who did the first Pog face, like, for Twitch? Didn't he end up, like, not being such a good person? It's okay. In this case, we'll separate the art from the artist. Yeah, something like this, I think. think that actually looks kind of alright. for being a pogging weepinbel, you know? Well, now I kind of want weepinbel to go on his own. Instead of going with Magneton, I kind of want weepinbel to go on one and then do another one and have it be like the Soyjack pointing one. Is there a Pokemon we could do for that? He could pair with like... We could do Golduck. That'd be silly. Nah, I don't want to get too memey with the faces, you know. It's supposed to be like a heartwarming end of a story, you know. We're kind of doing pogging weepinbel because there's not much else you can do with the thing. I definitely don't want it to get too memey. You're now brisket with cheese for an extra $2. $2 for cheese? Jeez, that's a lot. No, seriously, there's a chicken place near me that's actually pretty good. But they charge like 75 cents for cheese. And it's just like, I don't think it's even like good cheese. I think it was just like American cheese. Like a Kraft single that they just put on the sandwich. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm not paying 75 cents for cheese. And like everything else about them is pretty good, but they're the prices are a little high for chicken sandwiches, and the price on that cheese is just ridiculous. I was like, are you kidding? No, thank you. Like, their add-ons are, like, very pricey. And, like, the next time I went in, I didn't even get a drink because I was like, no, this is too much. I was like, I know they're gonna nickel and dime me, so I was like, no thanks. Alright, how's our weepinbel look for, like, a quick 15... Yeah, this was only, like, 15 minutes we drew this guy. I think when you consider that, it's not too bad, actually. Maybe... Yeah, no, I don't like the way that looks. I kind of like him, yeah. Just do some shading in here. The shading's gonna make it look like he's got a beard, though. There we go, weepin' pog. I like the shading under the eyes makes him look like he hasn't slept in 30 years. He's a true gamer. weepinbel. It's a little known fact, you know. They only say it in the Pokédex entry for specifically Ultra Moon and never anywhere else. But it is a little known fact that weepinbel is a gamer. He doesn't ever sleep because he's a true gamer. I will say, though, this looks wrong. It looks like this should connect. There you go. That looks a little better. Oh, that came out a little darker than I wanted it to. Applied a little too much pressure here. That's fine. Easy fix. Yeah, I like these chill drawing streams because it kind of forces me to get some work done, and I've got a lot of art to do in the next 2 months or whatever off stream. So I'm hoping that these art streams will kind of get me in the mood to do some art for the rest of the week, you know? And I'll actually lock in and get some stuff done. That's the hope. And I know Morph is working on some Splatoon post-game grind. What is everyone else up to this Sunday? What are you guys working on? Doing anything fun? What? Don't sing at me.
Hey now, here is
I will actually erase you from existence. Don't sing at me. What on earth is this? It's from Rhythm Heaven or Rhythm Paradise. Don't do that. I hate it when playlists start unexpectedly singing at me and I have to scramble to shut them off. It wasn't even something good. It wasn't even singing freaking Edge of Dawn at me, dude. I would absolutely get slammed for Edge of Dawn, though. I might escape with that one because it's from some game that, you know, isn't super popular, didn't sell millions of units, so Nintendo might have mercy on me. But if freaking Lost in Thoughts All Alone starts playing, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat. We're so cooked. Like a salmonid in the deep fryer. Oh, last night we were talking about we kept talking about food that made me hungry, and I said I wanted a salmon bowl. I did get my salmon bowl, actually. The place I was thinking of for dinner did indeed serve a salmon bowl, so I got one. And I was very happy about that. And it was pretty good, actually. I've never had their salmon bowl. Imagine how bad it would have been if I had hyped it up and then got it and it was terrible. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 do 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 do. Taking a week off editing, and you're working on your own art as well. Nice. Just that list of alts that you had to draw that you showed me. Where'd it go? And some pieces you had in mind? Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's get the mouth interior colored in. Yeah, weepinbel ended up being kind of fast. I was expecting to take longer to figure out what to do with him, but once we had the idea for the pog face, it kind of snapped into place very quickly. Weepinbel Pog, my beloved. Thank you for saving me from 30 minutes of trying to figure out what to do with this thing. Ugh, I don't like that. Ugh, that looks... his tongue looked all fuzzy. Gross. Alright, we'll call that good for weepinbel. Oh, but I do need to draw a border for him real quick. I don't want it to be super... Maybe something like... something like kinda curvy, but not quite. No, not that. Not quite. Stop doing that. Yeah, something like this, I'm thinking. Something like a little rounded, you know? He's kind of a squishy guy, you know? He doesn't have a lot of sharp edges, so... Hi, Will Joe. Welcome in. Exactly. This is the Pog weepinbel. We have drawn weepinbel Pog. Which I'm pretty sure was like mandated by heaven. This might be a canon event that the world needed to witness. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. It's a little much. Nope, stop it. There we go. All right, just the other ones. There we go. And last one up top here. It's kind of sad we spent almost like a third of the time we did on the drawing on the border. Border's been taken a bit, but that's okay. There you go. Awesome. So now we got Magneton and weepinbel together. I like how Magneton is like super freaking cute, right? Like all the magnets are linking up to make like a little heart shape with the magnets. And then weepinbel's over here like a total derp pogging. Good job, dude. One cannot claim that my art does not have range and diversity in the intense emotions that I seek to portray with my subjects. Anyway, after weepinbel is Arbok. Arbok. All right, chat, what are we doing for Arbok? Do we got any ideas for what to do with this guy? Again, all these ones that we're getting, all the ones that weren't claimed are ones that I'm like having a hard time knowing what to do with to give them expressions, you know? Like, what do I do with Arbok here? He has no limbs to pose. What if I made him... What if I made him Ouroboros? Ouroboros. It looks terrible. Let's not do that. Oh no, wait, go back. There we go. An excited face hanging from a tree. We just did that for weepinbel though. I mean, we could do hanging from a tree, but I don't like... How would I do that? I feel like he's so top heavy, it's gonna look awkward. Something like this. He's got his tail wrapped around. You can't even tell those are supposed to be the eyes. Those are the weird eye patterns on it. Guess they're not really dots. The Arbok illustration rare art. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should check the Arbok page again. Arbok. Oh no, don't do that. Hidden Fates Arbok. Charbak. The one with Jesse on it? You like Arbok? Has the choppers out. What if we did something like... He's got a little bit of a bad posture here, but... Definitely needs work if we're gonna go with this one, but... Oh yeah, what if for the... Since I'm not sure what to do with the pose, what if instead we played with the design on the hood? And gave him a little heart there. Arbok is one of those Pokemon that exits your brain as soon as it's not currently relevant. That's kind of fair. It's not the most exciting one. It's one of the last few Kanto Pokemon that hasn't gotten anything since, like, Gen 6 started giving stuff, you know? Hasn't gotten a Mega, hasn't gotten a Alolan form, hasn't gotten a Galarian form. Didn't get a Gigantamax or a Z move. Didn't get a Paldean form or a new evolution. Heck, it didn't even get anything in Gen 4 or Gen 2 when Kanto Pokemon got some stuff then. Dude, this guy's hard to draw. You'd think such a simple shape would be hard to draw, but a lot of the times the like simpler shapes are like kind of tricky. Oh, Shampoodle, my beloved. I miss the Shampoodle. I liked New Horizons, but man, it sanitized so much of what made Animal Crossing cool. It's such a shame. Like, I know that, like, oh, it's more convenient to be able to do your hair in the mirror, but, like, consider how sterile it feels, you know? It just feels sterile. It feels lifeless. Instead of talking to the funny dog and getting a personality quiz that changes my hair, which everyone was going to cheat on anyway, admittedly, but instead of getting the funny personality quiz with the dog, you just open up a freaking bland menu and pick your hairstyle. It's like most games do that. Let me do the funny quirky thing, you know? And I don't think every game needs to have a silly dog that gives you a personality test to choose your hair, but it was a thing that Animal Crossing had that felt fun and unique to it, you know? And they just removed a lot of things like that. I'm not mad at New Horizons because they removed the Shampoodle. The Shampoodle being out of New Horizons is just one of many things that makes me kind of disappointed with it. Arbok has a kind soul. Yeah, he's a little guy. He's not evil. He's got a very very jacked expression though. I'm thinking something like this. I just gotta draw him properly now. Like Absol. What if Absol wasn't a little guy? What if Absol was the bringer of destruction? Nintendo will take my feedback into account. All villagers will be bald. Ugh. I just imagined bald Tom Nook. I don't like it. No thanks. Like, I like the general idea for what we've got going on here with the heart motif. I just don't know how to... I'm just having some difficulty translating the idea, you know? Absol guy broke up with me. No, because Absol ruined my life. That video was, like... I think Absol actually unironically extended that video by, like, 15 minutes. That video was already long, and Absol extended it by a lot. Alright, so first things first, right? This part needs to be way thicker. And I think we only want one coil. I like the idea of 2 coils, but Arbok's body isn't actually that long. Ah, no! Come back. All right. What? No, why is it on rectangle? I want lasso, thank you. All right, so this should move over as well. Let's go cut and paste. Yeah, a little more angled upwards. And his jaw is still too big, I think, is the issue. I made his jaw like super duper big. Like this, actually. Like, that looks a little better, but it's still a little off, and I'm not sure. I know that the jaw is just, like, massive. That's definitely part of it. What if I did... What if instead of having the jaw open... we just had it closed? With the little thingies. Yeah, I kind of like that more. Something like this. Hidden Fates Arbok was our inspiration. No, his jaw looked like too big though. It was just like way too big. And his chin is like still too big here. And then I need to make him, I need to give him like a softer expression. I want to see, honestly, like Jesse's Arbok, but like happy, you know? Not angry. I need like a happy Arbok picture. Jesse's Arbok was in the anime so much. I know there has to be a picture of it being happy. Oh my goodness, hold up. Arbok in Pokemon Sleep is like really cute, actually. Look at this little guy. Hold on, I'm gonna put him on screen. Look at this little guy. He's just sleepy. He's all curled up. And then there's a second one where he's lying on his back. From the prize wheel? Yeah, you can tell your prize wheel claim if you'd like. It's up to you. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. Oh, stretch. It looked like I was having a stroke. He wasn't having a stroke. I like the Pokemon Sleep one. I like him having his tail curled up in front of him, actually. I think that looks kind of unique. Call him an ambulance. Why? He doesn't look like he's having a stroke. How about something like that? He's already kind of got a heart motif going, so... I think the one issue is just the... There you go. I drew his face way too wide, I think. And then... Oh, there you go. Now he looks cute. Look at him. There we go. I like it. I like it. He looks happy now. I wanted to see if I could do an expression that's like... Yeah, something like that, actually. Hold on. I don't like always having to resort to the squinty eyes. I always do that. I'm bad at drawing eyes, so I always kind of resort to that. Oh, that's mad cute. Hold up. Hold up. We cooked. We cooked. Oh, look at him. He looks so kind and happy. I don't think snakes can blush. Like, I think they're probably, like, physically incapable because they're, like, cold-blooded or whatever, so... I would think that it wouldn't, like, be like, hot enough to, like, show through their skin, but maybe I'm wrong. But there he is. You'll cast a spell on Brock to turn him into a snake? What? That sounds like I'm missing a reference of some kind. I can't when chat decides to reference something. It always is always... I'm always like, what? Now, the one other thing is... maybe his body should move over slightly. Merge layer down. All right. All right, he's been bisected. Rip. I think I need to just redraw the whole body. I think the way I drew it is a little wonky. All right. Maybe we want it to come the other way then instead. There you go. Yeah, I think the body just wasn't flowing the way that I had it originally. It just like wasn't flowing naturally, and that's why it was throwing me off. And the tail actually gets a little bit thinner here at the end. What if I did... Nah. I think I'm going too hard on the heart motif if I do that. I like it, I think. I think we just need to adjust. This should be pointing more this way. And that's fine. And then... this needs a slight course correction on this. And then lastly is this one. This one's a little wonky. What is this? Frickin' My Sims? It was. It's for My Sims on the DS. I've never even played My Sims on the DS. I was just like, what is this? I was like, this sounds very My Sims coded. What do you know? Actually, I don't. Whoa, slow down, Charbok. The old eyes. Oh, the I gotcha. The eyes that I had on the when his eyes were closed. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Sometimes chat does some kind of meme reference and I'm like, I'm not terminally online enough to get this one. I get most of the terminally online references, but every once in a while you guys hit me with one that even I'm like, I have no clue what you guys are yapping about. And then that lets... Hold on, let me practice this. I need to practice with this tool. Where is... Where's the liquefy tool? There it is. That might be a bit too much. Liquefied it a little too much. Yeah, I never used the liquefy tool, so I need to practice with that one. And it's fine for this because I'm gonna redo it anyway. I'm just trying to get the proportions approximate. There we go. I think he looks kind of cute. He looks cute now. Let's move this up. Oh, the backing on that didn't come with for whatever reason. Okay. Oh, gotta turn that on. Where is the switch? Hello. Hello, switch. Where are you? Oh, we going back to Kalos with this one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's the problem. It's unplugged. Oh, are we back? Are we back? Hopefully, yes. I plugged something. I plugged the fan for my phone has a cooling fan on the back, right? To keep it from exploding while VTube Studio is running. And I turned it on, and I didn't realize I had unplugged it last night because I was rearranging cables, and I forgot to plug that one back in. So I was plugging it back in, and when I plugged it in, it caused like everything to freeze and have to think about catching up. So that's why everything like paused for a minute. But we should be back now. Missing cowboy hat aside. Does he need a little cowboy hat? I don't know how we would explain that in the lore. It would be very cute, but thank you. I'm glad that you think he turned out great, aside from the cowboy hat. Here, just for you, this won't be part of the final drawing, but hold on. Let me make sure that this is merged down properly so that I can redraw it. I've never drawn a cowboy hat before, so forgive me if my cowboy hat from memory is not quite right. I don't wear hats, so I don't know how to draw hats off the top of my head. I never look at them. I don't think about them. The only hat I like is a winter hat. Winter hats are cute. And then if we do this, he can be Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That Doug Dimmadome. He became a capitalist. Now he truly owns Starbucks. All right, now we just got to redraw this one. Yeah, he was fancy and distinguished. This is a remix for the Nintendo DS, I think, of a song that my grandfather always sang. It's very weird to hear it here. My grandfather was always singing this every football season. Alright, we can delete this one. Oh, I'm upset. This is such a good line. It's gonna be hard to recreate it. Yeah, not quite as good. I got really antsy on that attempt. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to have patience with redrawing these lines over and over again. There you go, something like that. Ugh, gross. Yeah, I think one of the really cool things about this is we're getting to showcase a little bit of love and make like fan art for Pokemon that wouldn't normally get them, you know, like I don't think a lot of people are out here drawing like Nosepass and Arbok, but you know, we're giving them a little bit of attention. I think that's cool. Ah! You have a 2 terabyte hard drive full of nothing but Nosepass fan art? Well, I mean, if that's what you're into, dude, you know, I'm not gonna judge you. But do you have my specific? Do you have my specific Ojama Black from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX inspired Nosepass art? If not, feel free to add it. I'm still really happy with how that one turned out. That one's sick. I think that one turned out great. Oh, that's the end of that playlist. What should we play? Try this one, I guess. I'm very curious. What is this track from? Oh, this is from Sonic. Gotcha. I swear, every time I go, what is this music from? It's always Sonic. Sonic, I guess, has a lot more variety in its track types than what I thought. Because, you know, the classic, like, oh, it's Sonic is live and learn, right? Like, that's the famous one. But I guess Sonic has, like, a lot more variety in its genres, which is kind of cool. I appreciate that. And then we're gonna move this up a little bit. There you go. A lot of Sonic bangers. Yeah, I really like that other one. I'll play it after this one's done. There's a Sonic song I found recently that I really vibed with. Yeah, I was never a Sonic kid. I didn't grow up with Sonic, so... The only Sonic-related thing I grew up with was Sonic in Smash Bros. Brawl. Looks a little too thick. Alright, this was the Sonic song that... It's from Frontiers, and I found it recently, and I really like this one. One of your favorite Sonic tracks, never hear people talk about, is Sea Bottom Segway from Lost World. I'm trying to think. Have I even seen a Let's Play of Lost World? I don't think... Yeah, I think Lost World is one of the ones I haven't seen. Despite not playing Sonic, I've seen, like, playthroughs of some of them, but I don't think Lost World is one of them. But I think Lost World is the one with that one big red guy who was in Frontiers, or not Frontiers, Forces, I think. That sounds right. The only gameplay things you distinctly remember from Lost World is the Zelda and Yoshi crossover levels. Yeah, I didn't realize. I always saw that art of the Sonic Zelda crossover art, and I just thought it was like fan art, right? I didn't realize that was like actually official licensed art for like years. I just thought like someone made a really good fan art, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. All right, where were we? Here we go. Oh, there you go. There he is. Look at him. He's very cute. What a cute little snake. A cute little guy. Precious. He's not perfect, but you know, I like him. I think he's a cute little guy. Yeah, I think that line needs to be a little rounder. There we go. Last thing, I don't love this. There we go, sharpen it a little. Alright, this one we're gonna drop to 69. Nice! And we're going to color in the black parts on these, on the hood details. This is a Mario music, right? Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2. I have not played Galaxy 2, actually. That is one I have not played. However, I do have it on the Switch. I just haven't gotten around to it. We'll play it one day. When I'm not busy drawing Arbok, you know. What's more important, really? Bowser destroying the galaxy for the second time? Like, boring, he already did that. Or capturing the adorable likeness of this loving little snake guy, right? I feel like one of those takes priority. Yeah, I love Galaxy 1 as well. Like, I think I would probably say that I like Odyssey more, but Galaxy 1 is, like, up there. This just looks weird. Yeah, I think it should be distorted more. Nah, I can't keep messing with it. I need to just go. It's gonna look a little wonky, but that's fine. Remember, perfect is the enemy of good. Perfect is the enemy of done, actually. Oh, this is from Klonoa. Interesting. I don't know why when I heard it, I thought I was like Donkey Kong. I think it's these like flute sounding instruments in it. I think those were making me think Donkey Kong. It's like the rest of the vibe doesn't really sound Donkey Kong-ish, but those flutes were giving me some Donkey Kong vibes. Alrighty. The details are done, so we just gotta do the shading on this guy. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of time on Arbok. We saved a lot of time on weepinbel. He came out really fast. Arbok took a bit more time to figure out, but I'm pretty happy with the result. It's not perfect, but, you know. Like I said, we gotta get it done. I can't spend all day on Arbok. Drop my I dropped my my stylus. Oh yeah, you're right. This is from Mario Party DS. I never played Mario Party DS. In fact, before I started streaming, the only Mario Parties I ever played were 4 and 10. DS is your favorite. Oh. Yeah, I've heard that DS doesn't have like, it's not like the most popular, but it has like some pretty dedicated fans. People who like DS really like DS. Last year we played Mario Party 5, and it might just be bias talking, but I enjoyed 4 much more than 5. And then everyone said 6 was great, and I only played it once this year before the emulator just stopped working properly. But I thought 6 was like okay. Definitely better than 5, but I didn't like it as much as 4. Oh, look at this lad. Oh, this is from Deltarune. I thought it was a Game Boy remix of F-Zero. I hope I don't get in trouble for the Deltarune music. This must be from one of the later chapters I haven't gotten to yet. Based off the name, I would guess it's from chapter 3. What is this one? Oh, it's from Cave Story. I want to play Cave Story. I've wanted to play Cave Story for like 10 years. I watched someone start a Let's Play and then they never finished it and it made me mad. I was like, dude, I was getting into this. That's why I usually try and finish the series that we start. Not always. Like, I had to cancel the Wind Waker one just because the emulator stopped working. The Wind Waker randomizer we were doing this year. But I generally try and finish the series we start because I've been there where I got like into a series and then the person just stopped and I was like, dude, bring it back. I wasn't done with that. It's like it's like if you were at a restaurant and you're eating, right? And then the waiter just comes and takes your plate while you're in the middle of eating and I'm like, dude, come back. I wasn't done with that. Yeah, the Wind Waker run was very cursed this time. I don't know why. We got like really horrible checks overall. The first run crashed because of the pictograph. Needing, like, there were only 3 checks that needed the pictograph. Or 4, I think. And, of course, one of them had a major item. I was like, come on. And then the second run just also had kind of bad checks. Took a long time to get going. At least the pictograph was working. But yeah, it was just a mess. There we go. I think our Arbok looks very cute. I'm quite enchanted with this little lad. Oh, this is from Mario Pinball Land. Yeah, right. This is that one track that goes like weirdly hard for no reason. Like this is that track from Mario Pinball Land that like has no reason to be this good. It's like Mario Pinball Land, dude. All right, now all I have to do is make the border. Hard Song is Under the Ice. I think that one also was good. It's been ages. I watched it on a Let's Play. But that sounds familiar. I was like, wasn't there also like an ice theme that went really crazy? You know, people always rag on, oh, the Game Boy Advance sound chip was like really low quality or whatever. But like that didn't stop it from having some like really good tracks. Like Minish Cap had like a bunch of great tracks. Here we go. Yeah, this one was also good. This one isn't like a... This one's like a good chill track. Alright, I need to get Arbok. All right, let's get these ropes going. Oh yeah, that's for the border for Arbok. I want it to look kind of ropey because ropes are snakes in Zelda. Want it to be a little wider than that. Maybe not that wide. There we go. Service call, wait, music, final boss. It's pretty good, though. I'd much rather be on hold with this than whatever nonsense it is they normally play. All right, so we're gonna round off the edges a little bit, though. No hard, sharp edges. Just gonna round it. It does have that energy. Yeah, I can definitely... As soon as you said that, I was like, yeah, I can see exactly what you mean. It does have that energy of, like, I've been waiting on call for 40 minutes to get my freaking bill resolved with my internet provider. And they won't pick up. And I'm about ready to march down to the store, but the one thing keeping me going is this track they're playing. It definitely fits. That may or may not be a very specific thing from experience. Alright, so now just gotta draw these little rope coils. Also, is this Mega Man? No, it's Metal Gear. Ah. For the NES. Time to heat up breadsticks in the oven. Ooh, nice. I'm not personally the biggest breadstick fan, but that's because I'm not a big bread fan in general. Like, I'll eat bread. I won't pass up a breadstick, but, like... generally, when it comes to, like, grains, I would rather have a... I'd rather have rice. And if I can't have rice, I'd rather have pasta. Bread is like a third choice for me. Yeah, I think this needs to come like this. Also, I better hear some Pizza Tower music on this playlist. The theme of this playlist is video game music to speedrun your homework before the teacher gets to your desk. Very specific. So I better hear Pizza Tower on here. That's not Pizza Tower. There we go. There's our lad Arbok. Charbak. There we go. Arbok. He looks like he wants to convince me to eat an apple. Yeah, it's a lovely apple with caramel on it. Hi Mel, welcome in. Yeah, we just finished Arbok. Look at this lad. He was very hard. He gave me a lot of difficulty. I spent like an hour and a half on him. And this is the one we did before Arbok, which was weepinbel, but he's doing a pog face. You work today, but you're chillin' now, doodling. Nice, nice. Hope you're having a good chill time now after work. You were so deep in the art zone, you forgot stream was going on. No worries, Morph. I hope you also having fun with it. Do you guys want to share what you're working on? If not, then no pressure. But if you want to say what you're working on, I'd be interested. Yeah, we got the silly weepinbel pog. I will say I don't love this. Ah, no, come back. Gonna fold laundry. No worries. There you go. That looks a little thin. Awesome. Also, what is this? Oh, it's from Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. I don't love it, frankly. Alright, so we got Arbok, we got weepinbel. Next up is... Who's next? Is it Golduck? I think it's Golduck. No, it's Hypno. Hypno. Not the most fan favorite of Pokemon. Dude, how do I make Hypno not look creepy? I'm at a loss on this one. Like, we managed to... I think it could be done. We managed to successfully make... We successfully made Arbok look, you know, sweet and kind. But I'm at a loss on Hypno here. What if I just made him do Jacynth's pose? That might make him look creepier, actually. Is this the worst thing ever? It might be. Chad, do we vibe with the Jacynth fan Hypno? I don't know if I vibe with him. Amazing sauce. Why is he unmatched? You sound like a Scooby. No, don't say that. You're not wrong. That is kind of what it looks like. Obviously, this isn't just Hypno. This is specifically the Hypno from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon that sits in the Thrifty Mega Mart, and when you give him $10, he gives you a TM. That's a thing. That's a thing. That's an actual thing. I don't know if I vibe with him. Oh my god, Morph. That thing you sent is freaking adorable. Oh my god, they're so freaking cute. You did such a good job with that one. Also Mel's art. You guys both sent me art. I meant I meant do you wanna just like say what you're working on in the chat? But you guys both sent me pictures of what you're working on. They both turned out great. What you've got so far is like super freaking cute, Mel. And what Morph made is Morph, is that gonna become merch? That looks like it could become merch. I don't know if I vibe with this Hypno, though, dude. I think we have to get rid of him. Play the sound effect here as he disappears. It will eventually. Okay, yeah, it looks like it could become... They look like marketable little guys. So that makes sense. I have actually seen art of Hypno being cute. A lot of Japanese fans actually really like Hypno. So I have seen cute Hypno fan art before. But it is a bit of a rarity, you know? Wait, I've got an idea. I've got an idea for him. Hold up. I've got an actual idea that isn't just a meme this time. Alright, so he's got his nose here. Nope, that's not quite right. That's a bit big. It's okay, this is just a rough. This is a rough sketch. I just want to get the idea down before I forgore. I think it's very... All the Pokemon that are carrying things disturb me a lot more than Object Mons, because it's like... Was Hypno born with the pendulum? Did he make it? Did he just find it somewhere? Like, where's this come from? So I'm imagining him like doing like a heart hand pose, but like with one hand while the other one holds like the pendulum, like he's trying to say love me, love me. So it's like a half heart thing going. That's what I'm going for. I don't know if it's actually coming across that way or not. Oh, Sleepy Arbok is still on screen? Oh, he is. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Here's some Pizza Tower music. Breadsticks are done. Nice. Oh, right. I guess with Hypno, he isn't born with the pendulum. He evolves into one with the pendulum. I was specifically thinking like more like Farfetch'd or Timber, where like they just have those things out of the egg. It's very odd. Yeah, Pokemon that have like items or like elements like that in their design are always more weird to me than like an actual inanimate object Pokemon. Like Machoke with its belt. Kind of odd. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with that. I think, you know, having weird designs like that enhances the world of Pokemon, but those are the kind of designs that weird me out more than the object Pokemon. Yeah, I kind of vibe with this pose. Gotta make the neck fur a little bit longer, though. There you go, something more like that. Can maybe even be a slight bit longer. Oh, let's go. We got Shovel Knight. All right. Oh, no, come back. There you go. I love Shovel Knight. I want to play that new one, Mina the Hollower, that Yacht Club just released. It looks pretty good. I've heard pretty good things about it. I haven't looked into it too much, though, because I don't want to be spoiled in case I do get around to playing it. Nose is a little messed up there. His face looks a little swollen. Yeah, I think I could make his, I think this line here... Oh, wrong tool. I think this line here could come up a little bit. Something like that. Maybe make the... Make it come up a little more like that. Yeah, that looks a bit better. You were right. I think it did look a little swollen. That actually looks pretty good. I'm not good at perspective, but I think that looks pretty solid. And then bring the eye in a little closer. I think I could make his eyes more narrow, but I think making him a little bit wider makes him look a little less creepy, right? Like if I do this, and then like, I think that does make him look creepier. I think giving him the wider eyes helps him look less intimidating, you know? And I think there's just inherently going to be a little bit of creep factor to Hypno. I think that's kind of unavoidable. Do we want to maybe change the nose a little bit? Make the nose a little bigger. No, I kind of liked the nose more the other way. Like, I kind of vibe with this. As much as one can vibe with Hypno, anyway. And then the ears are a little messed up, right? Because I just kind of drew those in a rush. So it should be more like... This track is called Escape Race France, and like that's very valid because the #1 thing to do in France is leave. I too would like to escape France. It's the type of Pokemon that could only be approved in Gen 1. I think Hypno's design could have been improved in a later gen. Like, later gens have their kind of weird, off-putting Pokemon. But I think Hypno's lore could only be approved in Gen 1. Also, that is, like, Why is this particular track so aggressively loud? Like, I think Hypno, the design could be approved in Gen 6 or something, but the lore that it like kidnaps children would not be approved nowadays. All right, let's move him over. Let's center him a little. And then we're going to redraw him. Actually, I'm going to look this up. Has anyone designed a Mega Hypno? Surely someone has. Ooh, that one's kind of cool, actually. Hold up. This is by Nightlight9 on DeviantArt. And I think this one actually looks like really cool and like not that creepy. I think like wise old sage Hypno kind of goes crazy. I kind of vibe with it. The thing is, I'm not even sure if this is a mega. I feel like this could be a full-on evolution though. I like him. I think part of it is also that because he's got kind of the pointed nose, right? And he's got the pointed ears. I think rounding out those features and also like the spiked collar, the fur on the collar is like spiky. Rounding out all these features makes it like a little softer and more friendly. Even though the eyes are like kind of soul piercing and scary, I think like rounding out and softening those features does a lot to help him. I like this guy. I vibe with him. I think that'd be a sick evolution for Hypno. I'm not sure about a Mega, but I think it'd be a really cool evolution. Alright, so now we just gotta draw Hypno again. And I got an idea on... Ooh. Actually, I got an even better idea for the border, or the background, or the, yeah, the border for him. Like, I kind of vibe with this, actually. The more I'm looking at him, the more I'm like, yeah, I kind of like this. I do think these fingers here could be a little... I think maybe I drew them a little too big, so I'm gonna shrink them a little bit. And I want to make the pendulum just a little bit longer. Oh, nice circle there. Thank you, autocorrect tool. I owe you my life. No, not that time. Never mind. The debt is revoked. That sucked. Ah, jeez. Oh, gross. Sometimes the auto circle tool is like pretty, or the line correction tool is like really good, and sometimes it gets a little confused on what it is you want. Like, these are not the shapes I'm drawing. There we go, I like that. Now this is gonna suck because the new line is not gonna be as good as the one that I drew already. Yeah, not even close. That's that. Autocorrect gets it pretty close. Let me take a look. That's okay, I guess. It's not as good as the previous line. That's unfortunate, but that just kind of happens, you know? You know what I just realized? With these big ol' ears, we could call Hypno our little Discord kitten. I don't know that we should, but we could. The cool thing about streaming is sometimes I get to just say sentences that have never been conceived of by humanity before. And that's nice, you know. I'm leaving something in the world. I'm contributing to humankind's legacy by saying things like Hypno could be a Discord kitten. I don't like those few there. They need to be a little spikier. Oh, instead of putting the lines up there, okay. They put them a little closer to here, right? Okay, yeah, that does work a little better, I think. I'm sure an artist could tell me, like, why it looks better up there than down lower, but I don't know. But it do look better. Ah! Come back. Also, is it just me, or is Hypno like the kind of Pokemon that I feel like should have been in the Pokemon Mansion on Cinnabar Island? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's where Hypno belongs. And in Fire Red Leaf Green, you actually do find the Hypno around that time in the game. If you go do the Sevi Island quest, and it's in the Berry Forest. But I think it should have been in the mansion itself. I think it should have been in the mansion as like a 1% rare spawn. Fighting demons, trying to update your phone and watch. You're back. Hasn't updated yet. Ah. Yeah, updates suck. I had to update my phone the other day. It like updated mid-stream, and I was using it as a webcam, and I was like, dude, come on. All right, Mel, how's our Hypno look? Takes so long for what? Yeah, just to add more apps that nobody asked for on. Oh, by the way, this track is this very interesting track that's been playing in the background is from Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I have no idea what's going on with it, but it sure is. Yeah, what do we think of Hypno here? Let me see. I'm gonna smooth out this ear here. You like him? You think only thing you'd say hand-wise that the thumb tends to be facing the body? Unless you're viewing it weird. Let me think. Is it this one? This one is the one you're talking about? The, that one? So, what I have him doing is he's, like, holding up his hand like, let me see if I can find one. It might just be the way I've got his wrist rotated. Let me get a reference for what I'm trying to do. So he's trying to do Oh, hold on. I'll add the music back in a second. That was the last track. So I'm trying to do like a heart hand thing here. So it might just be the way I might have just gotten it like messed up, but that's what I was going for. And so I've like got his wrist rotated. But yeah, that might just be like I might have just messed that up. I might have fumbled, but that's what I'm going for. What are we gonna listen to now? Sure.
Let's talk about.
Oh, stop! Don't autoplay stuff. Didn't fumble. Hands are a pain. Yeah, hands and like wrists and arm placement and all that is like difficult. So what I was thinking is here, I think I can do a perspective. So this is like, oh jeez, it's having difficulty. There we go. That's kind of what I was going for here, right? I was trying to do something similar to... I was trying to do something similar to this. So that's the way it's facing, but I could change it if you think I need to change it. And to be fair, I just kind of free-handed this, so I'm like trying to look at my own wrist doing this. So I might just be looking at it the wrong way. See if it's accurate. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I am going to erase the, I'm gonna undo that stuff to get rid of the line I drew on him, though. There we go. And while you do that, I will... First I'll clean up this line here. Or not clean up, but I'll add to the string so it doesn't look as, like, see-through. There we go. I actually think I could do... a little bit more on this. No, that's a little... Dang it. I need to do that on a new layer so I can rearrange it. Yeah, there we go. That looks right. But now I have to go and do that. There. Looks like the music was a little low. And I will start shading now, and then we should do the border, I guess. Do I have to? I was thinking of doing a circular border again to kind of represent like a Hypno swirl, but I'm not sure if that would make much sense. I think if I try and do a Hypno swirl border, people are gonna be like, oh, is it supposed to be like a candy cane? It might be lost on people, I'm not sure. Or maybe it'll be the most obvious thing in the world, I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, you know? Also, what is this from? I recognize it. Is it from Street Pass? Oh, they didn't put the freaking track list in this. I hate it when they do one of these and they don't put the whole track list in. I almost feel like this arm should be a little bigger, even. There. All right, and then over here. We're getting there. Who do I have after Hypno? It's Golduck, I think. Took you a few. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mel. I don't like that. Let's soften that a little. There you go. Send the pic you took of the model so I can decide if I need to change anything. Alrighty. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know that I kind of picked a weird pose and angle for him, huh? I'm just, you know, I'm trying to make him look a little interesting, you know? I do like that Hypno at least has, like, hands and stuff that I can move around and pose and stuff if I so choose. Because some of these other guys are a little trickier. I was like, what do I do with weepinbel, dude? I was like, how am I supposed to pose weepinbel to make him interesting? I do like the solution we came up with, though. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, so I just need to go... Let me see. So... if I erase this... it should be more like... this, right? And then maybe like... I think this is closer to what I should have, right? Based off of the reference you sent. Awesome. Thank you so much. There we go. Might adjust the fingers a little bit, but... Wait, hold on. I see what I did. Oh, there's a lot of smudge there. I'm gonna go over it again. There you go, clean that up a little bit. Oh. There we go. Hands are so weird. Hands are so weird. Thank you so much, Mel, and thank you for the feedback. I'm just saying, young Brandy at 5 years old, 6 years old, when I developed a phobia of hands, I think I was onto something. They're a little weird and a little unsettling. And if you try to draw them, you will have nightmares. So I think I was onto something when I was a kid. Alright, just gotta finish the shading and then the border on this guy, and then we're done with him. I hate it when I do that and I overshoot when I try and scroll up. I need to get a new mouse. That's on the list of things I need to do, is get a new mouse. This one is like... I got this one with the computer and I bought the computer used. And I have wiped it down with wet wipes and I've taken a toothpick and like tried to clean it out that way. But when I got the mouse, it was kind of filthy. So I already didn't like using it. But this one also, it has no, like, there's no screws on it to take it apart and clean it that way. So it's just been, like, collecting gunk this whole time, and it's really gross, and I don't like it. But also, I think that gunk is, like, making the mouse wheel not work properly. So I just really need to get a new mouse soon. Yeah, the guy I got the computer from... not the cleanest. The mouse and the keyboard both had a lot of gunk in them. To be fair, though, with the keyboard, it was more cat hair. And that was just kind of a thing that I accepted when I bought it. I was like, yeah, it's going to be full of cat hair, isn't it? And lo and behold, there it was. Got two drawing tablet accessories that you gotta try. Just keep forgetting since you don't want to plug into the computer. Oh, that's so valid. I bought something else to help with stream. And I'm intimidated by it, so I have not plugged it in. It is, I guess I could just say, it is a Stream Deck It's like a mini stream deck. It's got like 6 buttons on it only. And I'm like, I want to try this, but I'm like scared. Especially because I don't have enough ports for everything. I had a USB hub, but it was like, I ordered one, but it was like really cheap and bad. So I'm returning it tomorrow. I was going to go today, but I've got stream today. So tomorrow I'm going to take that back and return it and get a new one. And hopefully that'll help with my cable management woes. Yeah, so I've got this stream deck and I'm just like, man, this thing sounds like, it sounds really helpful, but it also sounds really intimidating to set up. So I'm like, man, I kind of don't want to do it. I know I've gotta, but I'm like scared of it. I think this might be the cutest Hypno you're ever going to see. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on that, but it might be. Mostly just off the fact that nobody else wants to draw a cute Hypno, but it's okay, Hypno. I'll give you your flowers. Oh, right, Wii Sports. I was like, who put inspirational music from a training video in this playlist? I forgot that Wii Sports was a thing for a second. Actually, I don't know if I like the shine there. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it because if it's shiny like that, it makes me think that it's like skin and he's like rubbery instead of fur. And I don't like the idea of rubbery Hypno, so his skin cannot have a shine on it. Or he cannot have a shine on him. It'll freak me out. He's serving. Let's go serving Hypno. Yeah, there we go. Now I've just got to get the my very detailed shaded Hypno. Just got to get this hand. And then we'll move on to Golduck. Ooh, let's go. We got my Fruitager Arrow music in here. I seriously love those, like, those Fruitager Arrow vibes. like if I ever got a streetwear model, like a model with like more street punk type fashion, or something like that, I would want it to have like some kind of Fruitager Arrow vibe, and I'm not sure how you would go about that, but that's something I'd like. Solar punky Fruitager Arrow theme. All right, back of the hand. There we go. Actually, I think maybe just a little bit of shading under the eye. There. You know, for a Pokemon that isn't very popular, I kind of like how this Hypno came out. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mel. All right, just got to do the border. Oh, stretch too. Thank you. Oh no. I just looked over and the door that I had left open swung closed. I should get up and fix that real quick. Nah, it's fine. Maybe. Uh-oh. OBS. OBS, are you having difficulties? Come back. Come back, OBS. We've been having more difficulties lately. I gotta figure that out. Be shrimping when you draw. I mean, I shrimp normally. Funny enough, I think I shrimp a little less when I draw. When I draw, I maintain slightly better posture. Not good, just slightly better. Because I have to have the drawing tablet on my lap. So instead of leaning over on it, I'm like sitting up with it. Yeah, it looks like OBS is having some difficulty at the moment. It's okay, I'm not drawing anything. Well, I guess I'll start drawing the border. That's not exactly a circle, though. These keep coming out oval shaped. Dude, why is OBS struggling so much? It is struggling. I'm sorry, guys. They keep coming out oval shaped. I don't want an oval. Try to expand it horizontally when I draw it. There we go. I don't know what I did differently, but that's circle shaped, right? It might still be slightly oval shaped, but it is more circular than before. No, it is still oval shaped. Maybe the circle shape just isn't a good idea for him. He's kind of not in a pose that'll fit neatly into a circle anyway. I should just do the original idea I had. Better circle than most can do. To be fair, it is the circle tool doing most of the work. I was thinking like kind of a... You know, him and Muna are both like dream-related tapir Pokemon. Muna's got the Dream Mist, so I was thinking kind of a Misty-themed border like this. And then erase that one. Yeah, I kind of vibe with this smoky, misty border. And I've still got the little swirls there that, like, they're supposed to be more like smoke swirls, like on my hair or like on Wind Waker. But they can also represent the Hypno swirls too, so on the hypnosis thing. Yeah, something like that, and then this one is too thin, so I'm gonna expand it a little. There we go. Nothing too fancy, but I vibe with it. I think that's a decent border for him. Oh no, come back. I guess I'll do some light shading on the on the frame here. Nothing too major, because I do have other ones to draw. But just a light shading, you know? I don't know if I like that, actually. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it like that. Make it kind of weird and dreamlike. Okay, so that's Hypno down. Next up is Golduck. And Golduck brings us to Citydark Island, actually. I think Golduck is the first Pokemon from Citydark, so we're technically in the end game of the single Pokemon, but there's a lot of them. I was actually surprised how few, relatively speaking, Pokemon got claimed from Citydark. I expected those to be some of the more popular ones, but you guys liked a lot of the early game ones. You know, I guess that kind of does make sense, right? You add a lot of the little guy, popular kind of guys at the beginning of the game for the player to, like, form an attachment to and grow stronger with, and train up throughout the game. And then at the end, you dump a lot of the less popular but like strong guys as like a challenge that the player isn't necessarily expected to feel pressured to swap out their team members for. I guess that makes some sense from a design standpoint. Yeah, a lot of the peak shadows early on. Oh, and we can delete the template we had for that. So yeah, so Arbok and Hypno go together. Look at them. Look at them. I like them. I'm actually happy with how they both turned out. And then the Pog weepinbel goes with Magneton. Alright, next. Oh, come on. Why is the Wi-Fi struggling so much? Well, it's not the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is perfectly connected. It's totally on OBS. It's just struggling the last few days. I knew I shouldn't have downloaded the OBS update. I knew it was going to break something. I kept putting it off, and then I was like, okay, fine. I haven't heard any major complaints about it, and then all of a sudden it starts having issues. Alright, so next is Golduck. What do we got for the Duck Kappa? Do we have any ideas for this guy? I kind of want to just make him wave, honestly. Because he's a water type, get it? But it also shows off the webbed hands. I think that's kind of cool. Alright, so there's our legendaries. Here's this one. Something like that. Firm believer Golduck should have been Psyduck's name. Well, that's totally on... It's totally a translation thing. Because in Japan, Psyduck is Koduck, which is child duck, if I recall correctly. And then what is Golduck in Japanese? Oh no, Golduck is actually the Japanese name. Why is that? I'm curious. Tell me. From gold and duck. Okay, no, Japan is also confused. They don't know what they're doing either. I thought it was just a translation thing, but no, Japan also called him Golduck. Which makes no sense as he is blue, but... But in Japanese, Psyduck is indeed Koduck, which is child duck. So that is correct. It just doesn't make any sense why Golduck is Golduck. Golduck is just such a weird Pokemon. It's like heavily implied to have psychic powers, isn't a psychic type. Its name is Golduck, but it isn't gold. They were cooking something with him, and I think it burned because they didn't end up using whatever it is they were cooking with him. It just kind of went to waste, I think. I'm gonna be so real, I have no idea what I'm drawing for him. A lot of the Gen 1 eyes are like very angular. And as someone who already struggles with eyes, it makes it even harder for me to make them like look friendly. I know Carla Ghost's favorite Pokemon is Psyduck, but I have no idea how he feels about Golduck. Because I was kind of expecting him to claim it, but he just didn't even try to claim that, so I have no idea if he doesn't like it or what. That looks horrible. He looks horrible. What if I gave him glasses? And now he's Birdly Deltarune. No, I don't know what to do with this guy. He's a little tricky. I do like the idea of having him wave though. But he's hard to draw. He's like weirdly angular. Also, is OBS still struggling, dude? Stop. You need to figure it out. It's been going on for like 10 minutes. Okay, now my anger voice got it to figure something out. Nope, it's back to being a brat. Yeah, this weird little Kappa duck. He's a little difficult to draw. You know, I almost like what they've got here with this old sprite. This sprite is like kind of interesting. I kind of like it. If we did something like this, but like make him a little friendlier so he's like waving. So like take the arm, take the arm, raise it up, and make him like wave. Oh, it also actually kind of looks like he's saluting now. That's kind of cool. I kind of vibe with it. Raise it just a little higher. And then instead of the open beak, we close the beak. Because the open beak looks kind of wonky. Yeah, I kind of vibe with this. Oh. There we go. Yeah, something simple, but like, you know, I don't hate it. Oh, come on. OBS, what are you doing? Oh, I turned into Olimar again. Yeah, I might have to look into this off stream and see if I can fix this. Such a shame. I can't trust anything to update because every update breaks something. All right, so I want to adjust the hand a little bit. Something like that, maybe? Nah. Nah. Alright, let's... No. I don't know what it is. I'm, like, struggling to draw this properly. Let's try from here. No, it's still... There we go. That's more what I'm going for. Okay. It was a perspective thing. And I don't get it because the stream was doing fine until like 20 minutes ago, and now all of a sudden it's just struggling the whole time. I don't know why it's so unstable all of a sudden. Yeah, it might have to be something I look into off stream, and I'm upset about it. I hate fixing tech issues because I'm not good at it. It's a shame because if OBS can get it together, we can probably finish a few bonus Pokemon today because we're on a good pace. Of course, the time that I'm like actually doing well, it decides that it's gonna act up and cause issues, right? I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, he's like a sailor Golduck. Yeah, do you know any sailors? I'm looking for sailors. Thanks, Ryu. Long ago, I was Chinese. Shenmue's so silly. I wonder if we're ever gonna see the end of the Shenmue series. Sailor Brandy or whoever. Yeah, we do have Sailor Brandy, it is true. Alright, there we go. That's roughly correct. I do need to fix these spikes, though. I just kind of haphazardly drew them in. Let's fix the head, and then we can draw this out. I feel like his spikes could come back a little bit. Yeah, like that. And then they've got him a little more angled, like this. No, not quite. Quite like that. Maybe like that more. Not quite. I'm like struggling with these spikes. That's a very large spike. I didn't mean for it to be that big. There we go. That looks roughly right. And then can we actually draw the eyes in, or do I have to do the squint eyes? Could do something like that. I don't hate it. Feel like that should be a little more like that. I feel like his beak is just a titch too big, you know? He does have a big beak, but it's not... It's looking a little too big, you know? Yeah, more like this, I think. Because that still gives him a big beak, but it doesn't take up his entire body now. But now the arm looks a little wonky. There we go. I don't hate it. I kind of hate the way that looks. There we go. yeah. I vibe with him. Thank you, Mel. I do think I need to shrink him a little bit. He's a bit big, right? Let's merge that down, reduce the opacity, and then let's shrink him back just a bit. And can I rotate him a little bit? Yeah, get rotated, idiot. So then I can go more of a... Well, I guess we'll just start it on the next line. Give him a little bit more of a leaning back pose, you know? Ooh, and for this one we could do like kind of a wave border, right? Like, hold on, while I'm thinking about it, let me. Could do something like this, right? I don't know about the sides, but I guess I could just do it the whole way around, right? Make a splash in one corner. Ooh, yeah. Could do like a little... like that. I couldn't quite see what I was doing up there. I'll fix it. Let's erase that, or move that. Break out the outline a bit. You mean like have him, having him pop out? I've thought about doing that, but the thing is, if I do that for one, I'm gonna feel like, oh, I should do that for like a bunch of them. I have had a few where I was like, I should have him pop off the screen, but I know that if I do that for one, I'm gonna want to do it for more than one. And then I'm gonna be like, oh no, how many should I do? And I'm gonna try and make every pose dynamic enough to break out of the pop out of the border, and it'll be an issue. Yeah, it's just an I know myself, and I know that once I do one, I'll want to do more. But I do like the idea. I think if any of them get something like that, it would probably be on some of the ones that you guys claimed. Because those ones are probably I'm going to spend a little bit more time on. and I've got to fit like multiple Pokemon in one thing and make them all stand out. So I might get a little more creative with how I do some of them. But we'll see. Who knows? For Salamence, I was thinking of doing one that... I was thinking of making Salamence the only one that's not facing the camera. I was thinking of having Salamence be, like, facing away. Pretend I remember how Salamance's wings work. I don't. I only remember Mega Salamance's giant croissant wings. I was thinking of having Salamence, like, flying away in the distance. But, like, I don't know. Maybe that won't look good. We'll see. We'll see when we get to Salamence. We've got a ways to go before there. But that's an idea I've been playing with. Like, Salamence is, like, flying back to the wild. Canonically, like, the thing is, I claimed, for the purpose of the video, I claimed Salamence so that I could use it so that no one else would claim it, because I need it as a backup for the ribbon quest. It's not my main strategy, but just in case my other strategy doesn't work, I need Salamence. So to make sure no one else claimed it, I claimed it. But like in the canon of the story, that's a wild Salamence, so it's gonna be counted as a wild Pokemon. But yeah, for the sake of the project, I had to claim that one, just in case, because I might need it. One of the ribbons that I'm actually worried about, a lot of them I'm like fine with. I'm like, yeah, I can do this, no problem. One of the ones that I am worried about is the Alolan Battle Tree ribbon, because I was not good at the Battle Tree. I've seen success with most other battle facilities, but the tree gave me a lot of trouble for whatever reason. And there is a strategy where you can kind of cheese the Battle Tree, and one of the key players for that is Salamence. You can use other Pokemon, but Mega Salamence makes it way easier. So I wanted to have the Mega Salamence on backup, and one of the moves that Mega Salamence runs is Refresh. And the only way you get Refresh is from XD Gale of Darkness. So I was like, well, if I want this as an option, I kind of need to catch this Salamence. Gotta fight the gays. Yeah, we gotta go wreck their honeymoon, huh? Oh, that's why my things are weird. I'm on the my line weight changed, and I didn't realize it. The problem is I don't know where it changed. I think it's fine up till here. I hate that. It's very easy to accidentally, like, scroll the line weight. I think it's just the weird way that I'm doing this, but I keep accidentally changing my line weight when I don't mean to. The way they designed blue is so fruitastic. I'm like, blue's design is good. I'm not in love with red's redesign, to be honest. It's like, it's fine. Like, I get it. He's just supposed to look older, but like, he specifically gives me the vibe of a 24-year-old in college who still talks about how good he was in high school and how he peaked in high school. I don't love his design, honestly. Blues is good. I don't love Red's redesign. It's lazy. Yeah, I don't know. And it feels like there's not enough... Like, it's simultaneously lazy in that it's just kind of like, yeah, you still got a basic shirt, pants, jeans, and hat combo. But at the same time, it like, I don't know. How do I explain it? It feels like they should have done more with it. But at the same time... they changed it too much. Does that make any sense? Like, if they were going to keep it like so basic of a design, I feel like they should have done a little bit more to like evolve the concept in some way, but I don't know. It's okay. Red looks pretty good in Masters. He's got some good outfits there, so. He had to get dragged off Mount Silver and probably be super socially awkward, so the clothes he picked out. Yeah, his boyfriend picked out the clothes for him. Redesign Red with longer hair. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think they're too afraid to change him too much because that's Red, you know, the Red. They're like afraid because so many people self-projected onto Red. They're like, well, if we change him too much, you know, people are going to be upset. So if we give him long hair, all those insecure cishet straight guys are going to be like, oh, you can't give him long hair. They're trying to take away his masculinity. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, bozo. He was just on a mountain for 6 years, refusing to interact with anyone. He just hasn't gone to the barber. It's okay. Chill out. That line's a little off. Are you sure you don't want to wear this? He just shook his head. No, it's okay. He's non-verbal, so he's probably some flavor of autistic, right? He's probably just like... I was like that. I had like clothes that I would refuse to wear, you know? It's okay, I get it. The gem on his forehead probably needs to come up just a titch as well. You know, certain clothes and fabrics I don't like because of the way they feel. So I could definitely see him having some kind of issue like that, where like certain types of clothes just don't feel right. Like I try and avoid wearing jeans. I do not like jeans very much. Well, that was a really good freehand circle. I didn't even need the circle tool for that one. That one was just like really good. Hate jeans, but gotta wear them at work. Yeah, that's so valid. Kind of like that line there. Yeah. I'm liking this. I think it's looking kind of cute. Just got to draw the beak now. That one came out a little chubby. Fell asleep for 2 hours. Hi, Mel. Hi. I was saying hi, Brisk, and I looked at chat and I read Mel, so they came together. Hi, Brisk. Welcome back. Hope you got a good nap. Yeah, you missed the great. Well, hopefully you missed the great OBS giving me issues rant of 30 minutes ago. OBS has been giving me troubles. There we go. How do we feel about this Golduck? I think he looks quite charming. Looks really good. Thank you. I had a weird dream. What was the weird dream? If you'd like to share it. No pressure. If you don't want to. I'm giving him a little cheek blush because I know he wouldn't actually have it, but I'm imagining like you know, cockatiels, how they have the little cheek blush marks on them. They're not actually blushing, it's just their feathers make the little red little blush mark looking things. That's what I'm imagining for Golduck. He's got these little blush marks. Thank you guys. I'm glad you like this one. He's a little more simple compared to some of the other ones, but that's okay. I think he turned out pretty cute. And I think it's very funny that the cuteness did not come from this one. It came from this guy. Oh, snack time. Thank you, Brisk. What are we having for snack? Do I have something for snack? I have a pudding cup. I will go grab a pudding cup. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, and then we'll shade the Golduck, and we'll try and squeeze in another one or two, because we're making pretty good progress. So BRB, let's take a moment to stretch. I'm also going to grab some more water, I think, so we'll take a little bit of a longer break today. BRB. Alright, Brandy's back. Sorry about that. I got a pudding cup for the snack redeem, and I also picked up more water while I was up. Uh-oh. What's this thing stuck on? This chair is always... The wheels are always getting stuck on something. I have no idea what they're stuck on this time. There's nothing in the way. Can anything work today? No, apparently not. Everything is giving Brandy issues. But yeah, we'll shade the Golduck. Try and finish him, and then who's after Golduck? Let's pop over and check. Next is Dodrio. What do we want to do for Dodrio? I know the obvious answer is to make him look like the three-headed dragon from the memes, but I don't want all of these to just be memes, you know? Fell asleep through stream, you were comfy in your bed, you're excited to see more art. Oh yeah, I can show you what we did while you were asleep, Brisk, while we're taking a break here. Same time you sent something. Do you want me to check it now, or do you want me to check it off stream? Let me see. Alright, so Brisk, this is what we did. We're working on Golduck now. There's our Golduck template, so we can get rid of this. We did the Pog weepinbel, which you were here for. The Poggy's weepinbel. And then we did this Arbok. There he is, a little happy guy, lots of heart symbols on him. Check whenever, just personal project stuff. Ah, gotcha. I'll check it in a second. So yeah, we got happy Arbok. And then after that we drew Hypno. We've got this Hypno who's doing a little heart hand pose. And then we're on Golduck now. Oh, Mel, that looks so cute. You're doing such a good job with that. Oh, uh-oh. I took a bite of the pudding and it was way too big. I realized as soon as I did it, I was like, oh wait, that was way too much pudding at once. I usually for like desserts and things like this, I usually take like really small bites. I try and like take small bites so I can savor it a little longer, but every once in a while I take like a massive bite and I'm like, oh wait, wasn't expecting this. Help, don't choke. To be fair, I think if I managed to choke and die off of pudding, it'd be some kind of new world record, but... Dodrio's wing shaped like a heart. Does Dodrio normally have wings? Dodrio's kind of a weird little guy, right? He is a flying type, but you usually can't see the wings, right? I had a similar idea of like making the heads like make a heart shape or something, but uh-oh, that's the end of the playlist. I'll find some more music. Hold on, let me get the Dodrio in here for you guys to marvel at. I got an idea for him, actually. I just need to find some kind of music to play. I want something a little calmer. Do we want Tears of the Kingdom music, though? I don't know if I want an hour of environmental noises. Yeah, we'll do this one, sure. I've seen this one in my recommended feed. Yeah, no wings. He's just a ball burb. Yeah, that's fair. No worries. No worries, Brisk. I have kind of an idea for Dodrio. What if we did something like... Hold on, that's our Golduck. What if for Dodrio we had something like he's here, add a little fluff to the fur or to the body. It's not fur, it's feathers. No. Wait, actually, hold up. Cooking? Something like this, maybe? Where all the heads are like kind of cuddling together. I could see something like this. Oh, we've got two birds back to back, actually. Yeah, for being angry murder birds, they're very cuddly here, huh? Say, what does the G and G pen stand for? I have no idea. Yeah, they're so thankful to be purified. Exactly. They're finally able to rest together. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I'm just like curious. I'm like, what does that stand for? Oh, it's a G-nib dip pen used by manga and comic artists. Gotcha. But yeah, hold on. Hypno's in the way. There we go. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of for the Dodrio picture. Also, I think it's kind of a cool juxtaposition, you know, because Dodrio's typically depicted as kind of angry, kind of unruly, you know. So depicting it in a more calm manner, I think, is a cute take for it, you know. Like after all this time, it's finally able to rest and let go of its anger and its rage a little bit, you know. I like that kind of juxtaposition there. Alright, finish the pudding. Thank you again for the snack redeem, Brisk. That wasn't what I meant to reach for. I got a new cold water out of the fridge, but I reached for the water that's been sitting out in the heat all this time. And I was like, ew, that's not cold. I was very confused for a moment. He became so precious and cuddly after being purified. Yeah, he's a little guy, huh? I hope they give Dodrio something, you know? Dodrio and Fearow need something. They need, like, regional forms or something. Alright, we'll get to Dodrio momentarily, though. First, we've got to finish our Golduck. And all we have to do is do the shading. Oh, rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Brisk. That's not right. No, 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 that's not right. Yeah, of the Kanto birds, like the non-legendary ones, I always liked Pidgey the least, to be honest. I thought it was like the least interesting. I thought the other two were more interesting. So it's a little sad that the other two haven't gotten anything after all this time. And like, we know that every Kanto Pokemon is going to get at least something, whether it's a regional form or a Mega or new evolution or something. But, so I'm sure that it's coming. But I hope that they get something cool. Also, it's kind of interesting that Golduck has a tail like that, right? Not really what I would expect a duck's tail to look like, but you know, kind of interesting. You're now co-working. Nice, nice. Happy co-working, guys. Just realized the proportions. Are the proportions off? I don't know. I'm so bad with proportions. It's why I can't like freehand my drawings usually. It's not as bad for like these Pokemon drawings because like they're Pokemon, you know? It's not a person. But whenever I draw people, I like usually have to get a reference. Usually I take a picture myself, but I have to get references because my proportions are terrible. One second, I'll take a look at that in just a moment. Let me finish this shading here. We do need to play Explorers at some point. It's like I've got so many games I want to play and not enough time. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you mean, Mel. Gotcha. Oh, that's a question I was gonna ask, actually. Do you draw on a raster layer or a vector layer? I always use a raster layer, but I think maybe I should swap to using vector layers so that I can resize things easier. I honestly don't know the pros of a raster layer versus a vector layer. So the raster layer is what I'm drawing on, and I honestly don't know what makes a raster layer good. But a vector layer is like, so I can draw that and then I can resize it without loss of quality. So like if I change the size, or if I scale it up, the quality doesn't change. Is from my understanding how it works. Procreate just chops anything you change the size of. Ah, okay. It sounds like that might be a raster layer then. And I'm sure there's some reason to choose raster layer over vector, but I don't know what it is. What are the pros of a raster layer versus vector? You can tell you're on a vector layer because it's got a little icon of a crocodile with headphones on it. Change your DPI settings all the time. Pretend you know why it needs to be high. I have no idea what any of these things mean. Yeah, I know, like, DPI, you want it to be high, but I have no idea exactly what it means. Still can't believe you go about 200 layers on a digital piece. Yeah, I used to do, like, over 100 per piece, but... Okay, it looks like raster might be more for, like, it's good for, like, working with, like, photo tools, like the brush or the clone stamp tool in Liquify. Oh yeah, I guess vector might not work with Liquify. Hold on, I'm curious. All right, so if I've got, this is a vector layer. And that's the other thing with a vector layer is apparently you can, like, change the... You can change a vector layer into, like, different brushes without losing the quality. I don't know how you do that, though. But if I go over and I use the Liquify tool on it, is that going to even work? No, it won't let me use Liquify. Okay. This tool can only be used for the following: raster layers, selection layers, layer masks. To convert a raster layer, select layer, menu, rasterize. Okay. Cool. All right, so there is a reason that you would use a raster layer over a vector layer. You know nothing about the layers. That's very fair. I'm only now learning this stuff, so. And it's because a artist that I follow, that I like a lot, made a whole short gushing about vector layers. Apparently you can do some really cool things with vector layers, though. So, like, the ideal solution is probably to use both, depending on what it is you're trying to accomplish. Oh god, we're in Kitakami again, dude. Stop sending me to Kitakami. This track is, like, really good, right? But I'm sick of it because on one of my playthroughs, I was trying to get the friend ball before catching Ogerpon, right? And I was too stubborn to just trade them in from Pokemon Home. So what I did was I caught like 180 Pokemon in the Kitakami dex before getting the first badge. So I spent an entire week just wandering around Kitakami with this track playing, and I was sick of it by the end. I was like, oh my god, stop. I was like, I would like to listen to anything else. Like, this track isn't even bad or anything. It's just like, I was sick of it. Because unfortunately, Kitakami doesn't have, like, music tracks for each area. It's just, like, one Kitakami track. And the Blueberry Academy has, like, a similar issue, but the thing is, I absolutely love the Blueberry Academy track. I could definitely see someone getting fed up with it, though, if they spent too long there. but I freaking love the Blueberry Academy track. So maybe a little hypocritical, but I didn't get sick of that one, even though I spent like a week there too. Here, I'll send this short about the vector layers in case you'd like to see what I'm talking about, all the things they can do. Brisk, do you want me to send it to you as well? I don't know if you guys would be interested in it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and send it over. And it'll give you an idea of some of the cool things you can do with vectors that I should really learn how to do. Oh, let's go. This track is good. I'm trying to remember which where was this track? This is the... Was this the Inside the Lake theme for Diamond Pearl Platinum? Yeah, the lake caverns. It took me a split second, but I was like, I'll get it. Maybe that's a little too much shading. There we go. Still remember in the anime where Misty gives her Pokemon to her sisters to watch, but when they saw Togepi, she immediately took away and tried to give them Psyduck. We're not that desperate. Poor Psyduck. Psyduck is clowned on in the anime. But Psyduck is actually, if I recall correctly, it's Junichi Masuda's favorite Pokemon. And we almost got Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Psyduck, which would have been a very interesting timeline, I'm sure. First game to sell like 5 copies. Well, actually, you know what? I bet if in the hypothetical timeline where we got Let's Go Psyduck, speedrunners absolutely play Let's Go Psyduck. It has a better matchup for Brock. And it's still neutral on Misty. Pikachu does have the better advantage versus Misty, but... Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's still... I'm not sure. I'm curious. I'm actually curious. I don't know if Pikachu or Eevee is preferred for the speedrun, actually. Dude, Psyduck or Golduck is looking good. Get so mad when she hits him. Oh, when Misty hits Psyduck? Yeah, that's not a good look. I mean, like, that's a very much that's an early, like, early 2000s, late 90s kind of joke, right? But yeah, nowadays we would not do that because that would be even though Pokemon are not animals, that would be treated as animal abuse. I don't think that would fly these days. even as a joke. God, I love Sinnoh music, dude. Sinnoh music is like super nostalgic to me. And I love most Pokemon games have pretty good music. Like Gen 5 is my favorite gen. It's got great music, but there's something deeply nostalgic for Sinnoh music. And I think it's beyond just the fact that it was my first game. I think the music itself is just like inherently kind of nostalgic. It invokes like a feeling of nostalgia because it's the region that's about like mythology and everything. The past and the flow of time and how these myths have been passed down to us over the ages. I think that inherently gives it a bit of a nostalgic feel to it. Like, this is another one, right? This is Eterna City, and it's also just kind of very nostalgic. Basic for liking Lumios's music? No, Lumios music is good. Have you ever heard the original version of Lumios City's music? Ah, come back. You haven't? It's a little more upbeat and cheery. Ooh, right. Hold on. There we go. Very nice shading on the gemstone for Golduck there. I love how this turned out, actually. Hold up. I think we kind of cooked with this, even though it's on the more simple side. I think he came out really well. Hi, Saito Taiga. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Drawing's been going well. Been having some issues with OBS, but other than that, we're having a pretty good time. How are you doing? Yeah, we just finished this Golduck. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you. We've got Golduck here. We got the border on him done, so we can just merge that right down. There we go, and I will rename that Golduck. Everyone give a round of applause. Oh, thank you. So yeah, we drew Golduck, and we drew Hypno, and Hypno actually turned out pretty well too. I'm happy with how Hypno turned out. And then Arbok. I like our Arbok. He's very cute. And then we've got the Pog weepinbel. I feel like once a stream we do a weird kind of meme one where he's not looking as cute, but he looks a little more silly. And the weepinbel, I still think the weepinbel turned out pretty well, but he is the silliest one. Yeah, exactly. Pogbell meets Pogakuno. To be fair, the Articuno was not meant to look like it was pogging. The weepinbel 100% was. That one was intentional. And then we got Magneton, Pidgeotto, Beedrill, Nosepass. Nosepass was the meme one from that batch. He is based off of Ojama Black from Yu-Gi-Oh! Grimer looking a little silly. Meowth looking cute. Pineco. Makuhita. Makuhita's the one that I feel like I did the worst. I just really struggled with Makuhita, and if I kept going with him, it just wasn't going to get done. So I had to just finish it, you know. Voltorb also not the bestest. Oh, the Voltorb goes with Makuhita, that's right. Oh no, go back. Numel and C-Dot look fine. C-Dot definitely, I can do better on the shading here, I think. Yeah, the older ones you can definitely tell I did earlier. 'Cause they don't have the same level of quality, I think. I was still figuring things out. I was still figuring out techniques and stuff, you know? Also, we vibing with this mystery dungeon music. I think this one is hidden. This might be Hidden Highlands or something. Hidden Land, not Hidden Highlands. Hidden Highlands is a different track. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's from the Rise of Darkrai movie. That's interesting. Well, I hope the VOD doesn't get in trouble for this. And then we had Baltoy. Baltoy was kind of a silly one. Ledian. And that's all of them. You want an ice cream, but you're still full from lunch? What am I gonna have for dinner? Oh, I'm gonna have those skewers. I had leftovers from last night for dinner, and it was good. I got my salmon bowl that I was talking about. I was talking about a salmon bowl yesterday, and I was like, man, I'd really like a salmon bowl, and then I got one, and it was good. All right, so I think we can do at least one more today, which will put us in a good position going forward. We can erase these Golducks now. Versus swimming in the deep end. Wait, what is versus swimming in the deep end? I got confused. You ate your mate? All right. So this one, starting out drawings versus later on. Ah. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I gotcha. It took me a minute to understand what you meant by that. I was like, what? I get you. Yeah, my early drawings. I might go back and I might try and touch them up a little bit. I don't want to spend too much time on them, but it'll be interesting. You're going to be able to very clearly see the evolution on this. And that's also why I'm doing it in this order, right? Because I'm doing all of these Pokemon that no one claimed at the start, right? My thought process was I'll start with those ones, and get used to drawing Pokemon, because I don't draw Pokemon very often, right? So I was like, I'll get used to drawing Pokemon with these ones that people didn't care enough about that they claimed them, so they're just kind of like not the most popular of the group. And then once I'm practiced from that, then we'll move on to the ones that people claimed and people care about, so that I'll be warmed up, I'll be in the mindset to draw these properly, and then the ones that I draw for you guys will look a little nicer. I totally anticipated this happening. I didn't think the change would be that drastic, but I was anticipating it. I was like, yeah, I'll definitely improve as I go along, so I'll save the ones that people care about for later. And that'll also, you know, I'll hopefully be comfortable with the art style and everything, so that when I get to draw you guys, when you send me your OCs to draw into this, they'll turn out nicer than if I just started drawing them and, you know, they came out, you know, looking bad, you know. But there was a definite thought process to this. I was like, yeah, I think I should start with these guys first. No, you haven't finished, but out of the Pokemon you've drawn, which felt the hardest to draw? Is that to me? Is that directed at me? The hardest? Probably Makuhita, actually. I just didn't know what I was doing with this guy. This guy was really tough. He doesn't look that hard, but for whatever reason, Makuhita gave me a lot of issues. Like, he's definitely not as technically challenging as some of these other ones, like the legends were like, they came out pretty well, I think. On paper, the legendaries should absolutely be harder, but like, I had an easier time with figuring out what to do with these guys. Makuhita, I was just like, I don't know what to even draw with him. Aside from Makuhita, though, because I've given that as an answer already, I'd say maybe Nosepass. Nosepass was kind of tough, because I could, like, picture what I wanted him to look like, but getting it to get there was a little tough, you know? He has a lot of, like, angles and stuff, so it's a little harder to get that right, you know? But it was definitely Makuhita's the hardest, and then everyone else was just kind of a roughly equivalent, you know? Each one has its own challenges, right? Like with figuring out how to position certain things and certain aspects of it, but like Beedrill was another one that was on the trickier side, I would say. Like Beedrill's Stinger, getting that positioned properly was kind of annoying. But like, overall, he wasn't as bad as Makuhita. And I think that's the other thing, is like, some of them were probably about as hard as Makuhita, but they came out looking nice. So I don't feel like they were as bad in the end, right? Like, I felt like, okay, like, it gave me trouble at the beginning, but like, by the end I had figured it out. Makuhita is the one that I feel like I never quite figured out what I was doing with it. Because I think it's easier to feel like, oh yeah, I did a good job with this, so it wasn't that bad in the end, compared to one that you struggle with and then it still comes out bad and you're like, ugh, I guess I just wasted my time. Dude, Mystery Dungeon music is so good. Ah, come back. There you go. Ooh, that's a nice line. That's a nice line. Am I the only... I can't be the only one who does that, where I, like, draw a line and I'm like, ooh, this one turned out really good. Like, I just get attached to certain lines that I draw. I'm like, ooh, this one turned out great. And then if I have to erase it for whatever reason, I get big sad. I'm like, no, my line, this was a good line. Why couldn't it have been the other line? Ugh. Alright, this one's giving me some issues. Ooh, there you go. That one's pretty good. That neck is a little too thick, I think. That looks about right, so it should be around here. Oh, a little thinner. Alright, so yeah. I made these tufts here a little too big. There we go. Mostly. I don't love how this is looking. Let's turn that a little. Sometimes it's on base and it looks better than the line art. Yeah, that's a very common thing I've had. Where the sketch looks better than the line art. Alright, so I'm thinking like... something like that. And then the tail feathers. Oh, no! Ah, that was a good line. Rip. There we go. Nice. Maybe not nice. I feel like I should actually draw those lower. Yeah, I should have drawn them lower. Never mind, not nice. You got a question for Mel? No, that's too thick. I feel like that's too small. Something like that. There we go. You have the $200 one. That one doesn't feel as expensive. You mean like, maybe you mean less expensive in the sense of like monetary, but more in the sense of like emotional and energy draining. Like you went all out on making it as good as possible. Maybe that's what you mean. I'm not sure. I don't want to put words in your mouth, you know. All right, now we can merge that down. Hold on. Kind of the cool thing about Dodrio here is, since I don't have to do like curved lines, right? I can just kind of do these squiggles, and like it's not inherently wrong. However I decide to draw it, however it comes out, it's a little liberating in a sense, you know? Because normally I'm like, oh, does this one look good, you know? But here I'm just kind of, I'm vibing. How do their beaks do? All right, so it'd be like kind of a... That doesn't look good. I know. What on earth is this? Northerly Town. From Pokemon Rumble Blast. Very specific, okay. I have one that's really old. The date, everything, times your OCs. Right, I forgot about date everything. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of gameplay of that, actually. Didn't watch a ton of it, but I saw a little bit. They kind of peaked with the Catboy, though. Ooh, hold up. That beak turned out really good. Just curve that a little bit. Yo, we cooked with the beak. If you like his cringe form, what's his cringe form? Hold on. Lazy form when you visit him when he's not on time. He speaks in yeah speech. Bro, that sounds peak though. Also, I've got. Do I have my stupid helmet on again. Bro, I need a cat boy that speaks like "nya" every time I see him. That sounds peak. Timmy, okay. It's giving me Timothy. It's like auto-correcting to that one. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Like, is he counted as a different character? Because I looked in the gallery and he looked the same. Send pics, sure. Yeah, because the wiki's giving me issues. one of those things where they're just they give you annoyances. Well, right now, if I were gonna date something, I think I'd choose my fan because it's the only thing keeping me alive today. All right, let's see. That's one head done. I'm a little sad because the tips of these lines came out really well. Like I said, I get attached to these lines. I'm like, oh no. All right, so now want to draw like that, I think. Oh, like that. Good beak, good beak. It actually doesn't have a nostril on the beak. Like, I'd never thought about it until I started researching birds extensively a few years ago. I'd never thought about it. And I was just like, oh yeah, a bird's beak doesn't have a nostril. Why would it? But they do, and it's kind of freaky looking sometimes. I don't know. It's just like one of those things that, like, I'm like, this should not be here, you know? I'm like, this thing does not need a nostril. Why does it have this? Ow. Why are we throwing things at Brandy? It's voiced by Silver's VA. Oh, he is? Oh, it said it was Bryce Papenbrook on the wiki, right? I know him from something else. He has to have played someone in Fire Emblem, I'm sure of it. Like, absolutely. I recognize it from somewhere, so there's a very high chance he's in Fire Emblem. Yeah, Silver the Hedgehog. Date everything. Oh, he's in, oh, you can use his voice in Xenoblade Chronicles X, actually. He's one of the male avatar voices. I still need to play that. I've just been too busy to play Xenoblade. Oh, he's also Grusha. Is he seriously not in Fire Emblem? Oh, he plays Zidane in Dissidia Final Fantasy. I haven't played that game. Oh, he is in Fire Emblem. He plays Kamui and young Conrad in Shadows of Valentia. But not in... Oh, no, he also plays him... Oh, Heroes is down here, that's why. He also plays Kamui, Raven, Karel, Oscar, and Henry in Heroes. Okay. That makes sense. I was like, I recognize that name from something, so he must be in Fire Emblem. Because most of the time when I recognize a voice actor just off name, they're in Fire Emblem. Or sometimes in Genshin. Actually, kind of surprised with his catalog of characters. I'm surprised Genshin isn't in there. Yeah, it's not even that I necessarily recognize every voice actor by name or anything. It's just that, like, if the name sounds even remotely familiar, I'm like, it's probably in Fire Emblem. I mean, that game does have 1,000+ characters at this point. I mean, a lot of them are reprints of other characters, but that does mean there's a lot of VAs in that game, and you see a lot of them return. So the names tend to stick out in your mind when you see them on multiple characters, you know? Spam my DMs. No worries, no worries. Yeah, thank you for sending it. Oh my god, he's adorable there, though. And people hate him when he's like that? Dude, he can be all dressed up fancy for your date, and then you can come home and cuddle and he's in cute loungewear. Like, why would you hate that? That's like fantastic, though. People just can't recognize Peak, dude. They just can't recognize it. Very cat-like and dramatic. That's an ugly line. That looks like a mountain range. Why do you have a mountain range on your nose, Dodrio? Oop, nope, that's ugly. Nah, I'm having trouble getting this one to look good. There you go, something like that, maybe. There you go. Yeah, I don't hate that. Bunk, because you redeemed dress up. Oh, you did. Sorry, Brisk, I didn't see that. There we go. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah. I'm Cutie Neko Brandy. Like, yeah. Oh, wrong scene. They hate him because they hate cringe and he's free. Yeah, maybe they're cringe. Did they consider that? Maybe it's more cringe to care about a cute cat boy living his best life, you know? Maybe that's the real cringe. Maybe that was the real cringe, was the friends we made along the way. That's me. I'm the real cringe. I'm the friend you made along the way that's really cringe. Liked him so much you gave him a boyfriend. Nice. Everyone needs a cute boyfriend or girlfriend. I mean, I guess unless they're aromantic, but in that case they can have aromantic people get a cute plushie. I think that's fair. Everyone deserves something cute in their life. Something or someone cute in their life. Yeah, I can't really speak on how aromantic people would feel about being assigned a government assigned boyfriend, so I will just assume that they would like a plushie instead. Come back. Your arrow race. Don't think most would care. Just voicing your thoughts. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's like I'm jokingly generalizing, but obviously like each person would have their own opinions on it. Like some people would probably be like, "Oh, you cared enough to design a character to be my love interest. That's very sweet of you." And other people would hate the idea, you know. People are variable, you know. Obviously, you don't actually generalize people and group them all in together, but we're just being silly, right? Obviously, I'm not trying to mean any offense or harm to anyone. Hold on. I'm gonna erase this one. Yeah, fictional partner. That's an easier way to say that than boyfriend or girlfriend. Oh, dang it, my cat ears. I'm sorry. They the problem is the Control Z for when I hit the undo button is tied to the cat ears. Or it's not tied to the cat ears, but the Z button is my turn off all toggles button. So every time I hit the undo button, it removes all my toggles. That's the issue. I'm sorry. It's not intentional. It's just every time I press the undo button, it just removes all the toggles. It's just an unfortunate way I laid that out. I should map it to something else. I could probably do that right now, actually. The problem is I'm not going to remember what it is. Nah. No, I'm not gonna bother. We don't use toggles that often with this model. So relearning everything right now just seems like annoying. And then the feathers do kind of... I guess they more like this, right? Can I do like this? And like that? Yeah, I like that a little more. Oh. There you go. Yeah, I keep accidentally turning the ears off. I'm sorry. Oh, these are looking cute. These Dodrio are looking mad cute. Again, I really like the one of the things I like about this project is I like being able to take these Pokemon that you wouldn't typically think of as being like especially cute and like drawing them very cutely. And then lastly, we need these guys up here. There we go. And then we just gotta erase these. There you go, just make that a little darker. And then clean this up a little bit. Nice. Yeah, I'm vibing with it. I think this one turned out really good, actually. I wasn't sure at first. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with the Dodrio, but this turned out great. Let me see what you got. Have an IRL erase friend, and they have a boyfriend. Made it work with queer platonic relationship. Basically, a queer platonic relationship or relationship aren't a romantic one. They're a relationship on where such a strong bond with each other. Ah, gotcha. Friend of you have joked about getting married platonically for tax benefits. Yeah, I mean, like, that was a thing in the day, right? What did they call it? Like a lavender marriage, I think? Where, it's not exactly the same thing, but similar concept, where, like, a gay guy and a lesbian would get married, just so that they could fulfill society's expectations of them to be married, and then they weren't actually, you know, they weren't doing anything in the bedroom. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna do our own thing, but we're married in the name of the law, you know? That kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that's the term. I might be mistaken. Anyway, look at our Dodrio. Look at this lad. I actually don't remember if we had the Dodrio as a girl or not, but this Dodrio can be a lad regardless. I think this one popped off, actually. Again, you can definitely tell that I'm getting more confident with some of these. My art when I started was much more timid. Sound like a good idea. Pay bills, make dinner, grow up together. I'm gonna give Brandy a round of applause. Aw, thank you. So wasn't your manager it would work? Can't work at same store if you're married. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like it could be a long-term plan though. Dude, I don't know if I could have my best friend be my manager. Actually, it'd probably be the other way around. I'd be the manager. And then my best friend would be like, "Oh, I can't come in. I'm sick today." Oh, okay. 2 hours later, I see them. I see them on Discord, just playing freaking Roblox or something. I don't know. They're like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't think I was supposed to see that, but you know, I'll forget it this time." I forgot. I can actually shade this a little more because I am going to reduce the opacity on it. That's just an example, by the way. I would not actually care, but I know some person would. You know, they'd be like, technically, you're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be, you know, resting. Why are you playing Roblox? I was very much one of those kids who, when I got sick, you know, I'd play games and stuff to feel better. And when I moved in with my grandparents, they did not like that. They were like, "You're supposed to be asleep." I'm like, well, I'm not feeling well enough to sleep, you know? Do you want me to just sit here and stare at the wall for 3 hours? Like, what am I supposed to do? If I'm gonna be, like, if I'm sick and I can't sleep, I should be doing something, you know? That way I feel like I'm at least slightly productive. Sometimes when I do feel bad, when I'm not feeling well, it is like actually more helpful for me to pull up a game or pull up a YouTube video and do something like that to distract myself. Whenever you get sick, you just lay down, can't really do anything. No, like the other day, I had like a really bad headache from the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep. I took 2 aspirins at different times during the day, and neither of them helped, right? I had a splitting headache the whole day, basically. And, like, it was like, it hurt to the point where, like, when I tried to go to sleep, I couldn't fall asleep. So it was like more productive for me to sit there and like work on stuff instead of just trying to brute force sleep, because it just wasn't going to happen. And at least with that, like, I felt like I was doing something and not just wasting my time. A lot of the time, like, trying to go to sleep just doesn't work for me. All right, so we got, there we go. There's their little feathers. And now we just got to do some normal shading. And then these guys will be good. Was this Legends Arceus Eterna Forest? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Dude, Legends Arceus was really good. I've been thinking about playing Legends Arceus again on stream. Like a whole new file and getting the shiny charm again. Because I hate myself. Well, I say the whole game on stream. I did, in the event that I wanted to do that, I did actually get a, just in case I wanted to do that, I went and I reset for a good trainer ID that I liked. I'm not 100% sure if I'll do that, but would you guys want to see me play Legends Arceus on stream? Has enough time passed that you would be interested in seeing that? Because I liked Legends Arceus a lot. A lot of people do consider it the best Pokemon game on Switch. I'm not sure if I would agree with that, though. I think it's really good, but I don't know, man. I really liked ZA. Because, like, when I think about playing ZA again, I'm like, yeah, that sounds kind of fun. And I've done it 3 times. I played through ZA 3 times. When I think about playing through Legends Arceus, when I think about the Pokédex, I'm like, oh, no, maybe I don't want to play it again. Hi, Carlo Ghost. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're coloring the bird. We're birding it up, as the kids say. Do the kids say that? Probably not. I think bird up was a thing from like 10 years ago that I did not understand back then. People would say that, and I was like, what are you talking about? Because I was very out of the loop. Oh, Carlo Ghost. Look, I know you like Golduck, or I know you like Psyduck. I don't know how you feel about Golduck, but we drew Golduck. Here he is. He's a little lad. Looks like a sailor. You love the shading because it looks like I'm reading a manga? Nice! I'm glad. Yeah, I'm going for like kind of a sketchy like manga or like a sketchbook style for this. That's why we've got the paper background here. Alright, let's get our Dodrio here. Doing alright. Earlier you practiced driving for the first time. Ooh! Nice. Best of luck with your driving practice. Driving is scary, but it's something I should have learned, but now it's too late. And we sold the cars anyway when my grandmother passed, so nothing for me to use to drive even if I wanted to. But it is a good skill to have, you know. At worst, you know, you can take odd jobs doing like Grubhub or doing like Uber, you know. Not that that's necessarily something you want to do, but like it gives you a fallback plan in case anything goes badly later, you know. It's better to have the option and not need it than to need it and not have the option, so. Very scary, but your dad said you did well. That's good. That's good. Glad he's supportive. Golduck the Aura Farmer. Yeah, I'm curious. Do you like Golduck at all, or is it you only like Psyduck kind of situation? Because I do know some people who don't care for the evolved version of a Pokemon. Like, for me, I like Raboot a lot more than Cinderace. And I still like Cinderace, right? I think he's a fine Pokemon. But I genuinely just wish Raboot was a single stage Pokemon because it's, like, perfect. I love Raboot so much. There you go. Alright, still remember that one Golduck from the OG anime where it was aura farming all over the place? Silly Golduck. You like Scizor more than Scyther? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a Pokemon that you like the pre-evolved form more. I was just curious because I never really saw you talk about Golduck, but I know that you like Psyduck, so... I wasn't sure if maybe you just disliked Golduck or if he was just, like, fine, but just not your favorite, you know. I don't know if I like that, actually. Nah. I was gonna try and do some little ruffles of fluff. Maybe up here? Yeah, that's better. I vibe with that. Psyduck just tickles your brain funny. No, that's fair. That's how I feel about, like... that's how I've been feeling about Flareon lately. Like, the last 2 years. Like, Flareon went from a Pokemon that I never really thought about too much to, like, oh my god, I love Flareon. And it was all because I learned his name was Booster. I don't know why specifically that was it, but learning that his name was Booster in Japanese made me like him a lot more. I was just like, oh my god, that's so freaking cute. And, like, that's also had a chain reaction effect, because it's also made me care more about Jolteon and Vaporeon, who I originally didn't care about as much compared to the other evolutions. And now I'm a big fan of Droopy Thunder, Humdinger Saunders, and... Shamade Showers. Droopy Thunder and Shamade are their Korean names. If I recall correctly, the Korean name of Booster is just Booster still. But yeah, in Korean, Jolteon is Droopy Thunder, which is really cute. He's Droopy. He's Droopy Thunder. Also, I think this is from the snow route, right? Route 216. Yeah. This is from the snow route in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Love those routes. objectively probably one of the worst routes in the game, but I loved getting there as a kid. I was like, oh my god, there's a snow area too? Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I've gotten a soft spot for Joopy Thunder and Shamade. Those are cute names too. And I still like Showers and Saunders as well. They're very cute, but Joopy Thunder, dude. Speaking of fluffy animals, your cat just popped right next to your pile. Aw, little cat. You're drawing Lunatone since it's so pretty. Yeah, I've got to draw Marzana eventually. That'll be on the list of Pokemon to draw, huh? But there we go. What do we think of our Dodrio? I think he turned out very cute. Oh, I do still have to come up with a outline for him. So pretty, thank you. What kind of border do we want? You'd pay for Brandy's art. Aw, thank you. I don't think I'm quite at commission level yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting to the level where I could say, like, I could maybe charge like $5 per sketch or something. I've never thought of me being like good enough for commissions, but I feel like I'm getting a little more confident. Yeah, this is the bird page, right? What do we think? Do we want something kind of spiky? Like, we could do something spiky like I did for their feathers, right? Something like that around the border. But what if instead, to contrast with it, what if we only did the spiky lines? Instead of like doing a two-sided border like that, to contrast with Golduck, we just did a very narrow border this time. Could do a nest. How would I do a nest? They are very nests, like they're in like a nesting position, huh? Probably won't go too much longer though, because I do have to do this border and then we'll probably call it, because I gotta go find something to eat. Like I could do something like this, right? I don't know, this feels like a little too much, you know? I was thinking like intertwined sticks, but the amount of detail I'd have to do for something like that would be a lot. Or I could do something like just like dashes, right? That's an option too. I don't know, what are we feeling, guys? Do you like the small spikes like I was originally doing, or do you like these dashes, or... the spikes? Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards the spikes myself, but I'm open to other suggestions. Small lines in between some. Let me see. So, like... something like... something like this? Is this what you had in mind? Yeah, how do we feel about this, guys? Gives more contrast. Yeah, I could see that. Should we do another line on the bottom to like fence it in like this? Like just something like that? Or do you guys like it just being the lines with the dashes only? Cause I could do a line like do lines like this around it. That'd be cute. Cause I liked the idea of doing like a very thin border for this one, but it does feel like with these lines and dashes, I need something to kind of contain it. To make it clear that that's supposed to be the border. Oh no! Don't do that. Oh, there goes my cat ears again. Yeah, thanks for bouncing ideas off me, guys. We're coming up with some cool stuff. There we go. Oh, you know what else I could have done with these guys? I could have put them in a triangle. That would have been funny. No, I think it would have looked very awkward. I think because of the way I positioned the heads, it would have looked very cramped if I'd put them in a triangle. I would have had to have planned that from the start, I think. No, I don't like that. Hold on. Love to help. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. I'm just gonna repeat this playlist. We won't be going too much longer, so I'm just gonna repeat it. Yeah, I kind of didn't plan this from the start, so... something like that, I guess. And then what if I just make that a little bigger? Oh no, go back up. Oh, you got ice cream, nice. Ice cream do be good. I'd have maybe had ice cream, but I had the pudding for the snack redeem, so probably no ice cream for Brandy tonight. Virtually sent some. Thank you, Brisk. Also, I love the Diamond Pearl Platinum League theme. What I'm thinking about, I've debated a bunch of different songs for it, but my current plan is for when we eventually do the Togekiss ribbon video, the credits for that one is the Diamond Pearl Platinum League theme at night. That's my current plan. I'm not sure if I'll end up with that, but... Except for your Panda Express. That's understandable. I love Panda Express, man. It is better when you get it fresh, though. We've been getting it delivered because we don't live by one anymore. Not as good, but still pretty good. And we got the XD Gale of Darkness music. Well, Coliseum XD. I always default to XD over Coliseum because... this is the one that I played first. So sue me. Don't actually sue me. I don't have money. There we go. How do we feel about Dodrio? How do we think he looks? I think he turned out really cute. Let me see. I'm going to move this up just slightly, though. There you go. Just put a little bit more space on the top there so that the feathers aren't getting overpowered. Yeah, I think they turned out really freaking cute. They're so restful. So, who's on the docket for next time? I think we will call it here. Next time we're going to do Farfetch'd, Pinsir, Solrock. Oh, wait, no. Farfetch'd, Pinsir, Magcargo, Lickitung, and maybe Solrock if we have time. But we're getting there. We're making pretty good progress, so I'm happy with it. So again, before we end, let me do a quick refresher on who all we got done today. We did Dodrio here. I think Dodrio's my favorite of the ones that we did today. Dodrio turned out phenomenally, I think. Sorry, I only claimed your partner, Solrock. Rip. Alright, so we got Dodrio. We got Golduck. We did Hypno. Silly Hypno. We got Arbok. I like how Arbok turned out too. I think Arbok turned out pretty cute. We got the heart motifs on him. And then we got Pog weepinbel. The Pog weepinbel, dude. Yeah, Pogbell. That one was just silly. I like how it turned out, but it's very silly. Also like how you can tell that I don't know how to draw tree branches. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with these. I think it was a good batch of Pokemon overall. None that I felt like were duds. Yeah. So we'll call it there. Thank you guys so much for joining. I'll have to check what the schedule looks like for this week. Like I said, I might have to cut back on streams a little bit because I am working on a very big time-sensitive project, which you guys will see soon-ish, hopefully, if it doesn't completely burn up in flames and I don't get anything done. But assuming I get the project done, you'll see it soon-ish. Before the end of the year, I hope. So, thanks for joining. Hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll figure out when I want to post the schedule, and I'll figure out the schedule, post that. There should be another post actually after stream, so in about 10 minutes. So keep an eye out for that. Just a silly thing. Nothing too exciting, but you know, there will be a post. But I'll see you guys later. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.